Hello and welcome to a very sunny and yeah, no, I can't even keep a straight face saying that. Hello and welcome to. Do you know, with how cold it is here right now, or how cold I am, and with the fact that my boiler has decided to choose this moment to die, it wouldn't surprise me if there was a few wolves in the area. But thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the sound alert, and just thank you. So I'm literally wrapped in a heated blanket right now that I've literally just had to pull out. And
it was at this moment that
trying
he knew he fucked up.
Yeah, pretty much. How are you doing tonight, Malego? Hope you're recovering from your blood ordeal. I guess you could say that. And Tori, I did see a message from you. I know you're at the dentist right now, so I don't expect you to respond, but I hope you have a great day. And we've got a couple of sneaky lurkers in here, because of course we do. Looking at you, special lady. I'm good, had lots of work as usual. Well, nothing wrong with a hard worker. Nothing wrong with that at all. I'm but. Okay. Actually went for illegal for a change. Good. I'm glad. Normally it goes for Tori, but since it can't go for Tori anymore. So hopefully we can do the rest of this fucking game tonight so I can actually get on to something else. So as last we left things, we were going through the true storyline path, having gone through the previous paths where I could get all of this unlocked to get to the coffin ending, or sorry, the safe ending. And then redoing everything with all of the checks to be able to get my way towards the true ending. And this took a lot longer than I was expecting it to take. There is probably still another good hour or so, if not more, in this. But at least from here, it should mostly be new content. So, as Junpei says, let's go.
That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper.
Cover your butt.
Cover your butt spot while you're at it.
This is... map of the ship's interior for ADEC.
Oh my gosh, I could not wait for my heated blanket to actually, heat up. Because, with a busted boiler, it is freezing here. I
What's
don't
wrong?
even have hot water anymore.
I found a map for this floor.
I see.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though.
So, I hope you had a good weekend, at least. Illegal?
Hey, where's Clover? Damn it, what the hell is she up to?
Don't I have batteries? Batteries, okay. Don't you have batteries? I do.
Clover!
But not for a boiler.
Huh?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
You're a terrible liar, Clover.
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Yes, thank you, Tori, for the timer. Thank you.
Oh, this? This is... a note.
You telling me that Clover is carrying weed? explain a thing or two, that's for sure. Also, a very big, very appreciative shout out to Mrs. Tori tonight, who, for the first time in quite a while, actually did her first stream. So absolutely, I'm going to give her some shout-outs.
My name is Doug I don't know if I can say that right. My name is Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. That's right, Doug Dimmadome.
Man, that's a lot to say. That's a lot to say.
Yeah, those ding-dang-dong dimmadomes. Thanks. Yeah, I saw an announcement, and when I came to watch, it was over. Oh, yeah, she was only live for like an hour
note?
or so.
Yeah,
But
I found it in the pocket of
fair
the guy
enough.
with the
And
captain's clothes.
I'm glad we'll know something later.
It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
The darkness of the sinister. Oh. Okay, that didn't go well. Oh. No worries, no worries.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
Alright.
He's getting mad.
Considering he's gonna have a gun soon, probably.
I'll show it to you later, all right?
Alright.
Come on, we gotta hurry.
From the look of that pocket...
Thank goodness I hadn't walked into the store yet. Yeah, that would not have gone down well. Maligo, please don't get my friend arrested. Please.
It doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud. The big stairs. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map. Ace, did he head down? Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Really?
Let's join them.
Yeah.
Jumpy, Clover,
What's up?
we found it.
Found what?
We found it.
Use your words.
What did you find?
The last door. We found door 9.
What?
Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Okay. Well, if that's the case...
Why are you running?
We're running because we found door 9. Weren't you paying attention?
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy! We finally made it.
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end. Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey! Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Working on it, buddy.
Let's go, Jumpy.
Going down together, getting off together, getting wet down there, or up there, or round about there.
Yeah.
know I told you I'd
Game
explain it
music is a
earlier,
bit like-
but
I know, I
honestly,
didn't
there ain't much to
change
explain.
it, though. Hang on. Hold up, hold up, hold up. How is it? How is it? No. Yeah, I noticed it was peaking, and I don't know why. Better if it can do more. Okay. I think that's what it was at initially. I don't remember moving it. Okay, so it doesn't look like it's peaking at the moment.
After we split off from you guys, the four of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate.
I wonder how that happened.
After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow, and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier.
Jesus. Okay. Fair enough. There you go.
We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual. But this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it.
Fair.
Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
Yes.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah,
So, where's the number 9 door?
over here. Follow me.
By the way, you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Why?
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus. What's their digital route?
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
Yeah.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
How nice of you.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
We're here.
So, is this...
Yeah.
Yes, we know door 9 is right behind here.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
All right, let's get moving.
Oof.
Oh,
So, the 9 door. We've
No
been
way.
here once before.
the 9 door. We're finally here. No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei, look behind you.
Behind? What? Why? A door and a 9. There's another one? Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here? There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open. Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles. There are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. really think that at the very
Sorry
end
if I
of
got
the game,
quiet for a
Zero's
little
going to
bit.
suddenly
My
throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Actually, now that I'm sitting down, I'm not feeling the best. But yeah, so if I'm not as talkative as normal, then I can only apologize.
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room?
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere
birds
in
are
here.
dicks.
Well,
I searched it very well when I was in here before.
yeah. I am a dick.
I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So if there are 2 number 9 doors,
Fuck this shit,
we
I'm
split it
out.
up, right?
Okay, Milligan.
That's not gonna work.
We can't get 9 twice, can we?
You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Yeah, here.
Look at this. You get it?
Oh, jeez. So it's always got to be 7?
The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind, right?
yeah. No way.
Yeah, birds are dicks.
We are. We always shall be, and we always have been, and we always will be. So there. Complete and utter fucking dick. And I still say Livia 0.
Come to think of it, what is this room? It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind?
Yeah.
Is that an altar?
Just open the damn coffin, will you?
A coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
No, it isn't.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine, let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong, she
didn't see the whole story.
Screw it! Let me just write it out.
Hey, take my damn notepad, why don't you?
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot?
He's got an IQ of 7. What do you think?
No, I am completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
You were the fucking. God, I want to fucking punch you in the fucking face, Hongo.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Doesn't make any sense.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
I love how we just straight up ignored him.
Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Oh? Wait, what?
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
So what, you're gonna stick with him?
What the hell are you...
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No. Those are my orders.
Orders?
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1. See? I told you.
What the fuck? Like, actually, what the fuck?
Huh? What? Why? What the hell is that?
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it!
Just when you think this game can't get any weirder.
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red. Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order. Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
Ha!
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you... Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up! Just shut up! You stupid bitch! You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Santa.
Alright, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
That's it. It's the only way. Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy.
I kind of don't have a choice in the matter, just saying.
And so will Clover and Seven.
I know. But you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, no, you can't! Ace! Lotus, don't come over!
Just get through the fucking door already.
Don't worry about me! Please!
Please. Go.
All right.
Fine.
All right, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. Red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
Fine.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. Soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Good. Go. Later.
Ah, brilliant. Just when you think shit can't get any worse. So now that we know that 3 of us are left when we can't get through door 9, we're screwed.
Thank you, but why?
I popped in right when the door creaked close, scared the shit out of me.
Oh, thank you for the resub. Ghost, much appreciated. Oh, well, it's engaged. You know what? Let's give Ghost a shout out as well, even though he technically already had one just from Tories. You know what? Here.
Cutie, thank you for the follow, DJ Bone. Thank you for the raid.
Oh, excuse me.
Hello, everyone. My name is DJ Bone. No, my name is not DJ Bone. DJ Bone is who raided me. My name is Grandpa's Ghost. I'm a variety streamer who also specializes in spooky content, as well as horror games, and a once-weekly...
Yes. Thank you for the raid, Adil. I said I was just as fucking bad as you. But no, thank you for the sub and Ghost. I can't wait to actually be able to catch an episode of Ghost with Ghost someday. So one day, if I can ever get it on a day where I'm not fucking working. Woo!
June.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet.
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Yes! We're hoping to have that back this Sunday. Just need to get some stuff squared away. Which team do you pull for in F1? I don't really pull for any teams especially. Although, I have to admit, I fucking love that Alonso got the podium yesterday. So, happy days.
Just shut up and try! Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge.
Yeah, that's because you have no balls, son.
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
Well, it's kind of the point of a keypad. What's the point of a keypad if it doesn't lock the thing? If you can open it without a... never mind.
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out, and now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
There's nothing here.
Modern coffin lids are locked shut with a key and latches down in it, forming a seal. That's morbid.
Not making this easy, are they?
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Now, if I hadn't got the safe ending, the game would end here. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. I almost got a job hauling the deceased for a funeral home. Ah, fair. So this is something that we heard in the safe ending, which is a completely different reality.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Huh? What?
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
And he pressed the buttons. What was it? Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Remembering that truth is right, and gone is left. Which is why the code is right, left, right, left, right, left. One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those...
Huh. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Stop saying it, just put it in.
No way.
What?
I almost got a job hauling deceased for a butler phone. Oh no. Butler home even. A friend of mine was dating a man who worked at a funeral home. They broke apart because he sent her pictures of people. What the fuck? They broke up and she reported him to the authorities. Oh, the quote opportunities I'm missing right now. What the fuck?
Why are you...
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Oh. Jeez.
You're back!
Gently now.
My
body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back!
I hope everything's going okay, Tori.
You're back! You're really here!
come now. What's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
You literally just came out of a coffin!
Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
He didn't exactly fucking cause it, come on!
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yeah.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room.
Ding, ding, ding.
Do I have it straight?
I almost bought a hearse once as a personal Do you know, that would not surprise me.
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Still, I can think of one good thing about buying a hearse. Even if you have to go on a long journey, you don't have to worry about hotel rooms. You've got a bed right there.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
No one's going to ask you for a ride, lots of storage room. Santa's such a butt. Yeah. No one's going to ask.
Don't worry about it.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
He has a point. Why would he?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
To look for the red? Oh, you mean the devices at the bottom, okay. My aunt who lived alone had a Santa life-size doll. She put regular clothes on him and kept a gun across his lap in her front room. I think you told me that. Or if it wasn't you, it was Tori. Somebody told me that before. Because I swear I heard that. And my first reaction when I saw that was, what the fuck? My reaction now is, what the fuck? I told him about that. Yeah, I was like, somebody told me about that.
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
Well, there was more to that line there.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
Fuck! Oh!
Was that your reaction to when you came into the stream and resubbed?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The two murders. Switching clothes. The Nonary game. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we
SMH,
escape.
only your family ghost. Not that mine is any better at all, they aren't. Mine wouldn't buy a hearse, I can tell you that much.
Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Through the door.
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, because 7 plus Junpei's 5 is 12. Clover's 4 makes it 16. And if assuming he's still got his bracelet, 2 makes 18. Route 9.
With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
Dumbass.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
I had an uncle that jumped out of a 3rd-story hospital window because he was being investigated by the FBI. Oh, God.
All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Not yet?
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, all right? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important.
Another relative emasculated a man with her bare...
I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
Huh. All right. That means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
We knew that already.
So? We knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it.
Yes!
I picked picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap.
Okay, that explains a lot.
Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
And
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
Nope.
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0.
Correct.
Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
So, we already know, thanks to the other path, the safe path, we already know the other path, the 0 bracelet isn't 0, it's O. O being the 15th letter of the alphabet. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. Yeah, 15th letter, which, get the digital root of just that one, makes it 6. So, I've gone through all of these. So, bear in mind we know it's 6. We don't have a 1, so I can't do it the cheesy way. 6 and 5 is 11. And, 7. So 7 and Junpei's 5 makes it 12. 12 and Cap's 6 is 18, which is root 9. So yeah. So 7 plus Junpei plus Cap should open the door.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Yes.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
What?
Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is
9.
9.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
No, it seems real.
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
Okay, so she first went through door 4, then door 8, then door 6, and then door 4 again? Why did she go through door 4 a second time? Four, 8, 6, 9. What?
And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 and Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number... 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7.
Da, da, da.
Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the Nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not. But I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0. If my hypothesis is correct.
What if 6 turned out to be 9 as the name of Jimi Hendrix song? That doesn't surprise me, honestly.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets.
Yes?
And if that's the case?
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Oh, it's right there. Oh. All right, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, we are still on the sinking ship.
Hey, it's a...
The hell symbol is that?
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Actually, yeah, I can see it now you've said that.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
Okay, so we can open this.
This is the place.
Okay.
Wow! It's totally full of books.
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the
Dude,
Neptune
have you
key.
ever even read a book? Just saying.
I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Yeah, we got one more puzzle ahead of us. And I'm actually just gonna very quickly run to the bathroom because I bloody need it. I've needed it for a good 10-15 minutes. So give me but a moment. And I will be right back. I think we're doing that anyway, so yeah. Alrighty, I am back. Not feeling the best, still, but I'm still very fucking cold, like to the point that I'm actually gonna put my heat blanket up a little bit. Oof. I just hope I don't put it up so high that it knocks me out. So, what I'm gonna do, so let's get on with this as well as I can. Now, do I remember anything about this puzzle? Of course I don't! Lights to the books. Okay. Ooh, okay, that's kind of a grim way of putting it, but thank you. Okay, so do you say anything more about that? No. Okay, oh god, so I'm gonna get so lost so quickly. Right. Right. Okay, so it looks like a couple of these might stand out. Why did mankind lose their tails? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, so apparently we had tails when we were younger as a species, I guess. Okay, what else we got? Micrographing? What the hell does that mean? Ah, okay. I genuinely don't remember much of anything here. Creatures of the South Seas. Okay. Introduction to Geology. Transition of extinct species. Okay. I mean, not wrong. Paleontology, okay. Okay. What's this? Mother Nature. Hippie chicks? What? Except perhaps tangentially. Oh gosh, I can't even say that word. Tangentially. Okay. Be glad Lotus isn't in the room. She would have fucking scalped you by now. The theory of evolution. Okay, that presumably is Darwin's one, right? And what do we got here? Theories of the Cambrian explosion. What the hell is that? Okay, so that has taught us. Has that taught us actually? Okay, so there's actually something over here. What? If you move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Okay, yeah, screw it. Open here, find bulb. What? Oh. Yay! You did it! You got the bulb! You're a genius! Now we can have natural light! Or artificial light. Oh, fuck, I don't know. That's how out of it I am after 5 days of having people bitch at me. Okay. Okay, so we got the bulb. Okay, that's fine. Anything else in here? Property values? What? What are you talking about? Oh, cosmic inflation, that's why. Okay. Quantum gravity. What? theory of general relativity. Is that Einstein's one? An overview of conformal field theory. Do I need to know any of these books? Supersymmetric string theory in 10-dimensional space-time. What? What? Any ideas? Because I ain't got none. I got a whole lot of nothing. So they are all lower down. Oh god, I can look at the higher up ones too. Main swap. Oh come on, you would absolutely want to swap bodies with her. There's very few men that wouldn't want to swap with a woman. Just know what it feels like more than anything else. He wasn't the only one. Teleportation and telepathy. Fuck me, that's a mouthful. Teletemporation. What? It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Well, we all travel through time, just at a set rate. The golden rabbit in the moon. What? The Judas tree is said to grow on the moon. Okay. Some of these are actually quite... Kitab al-Azim. What? Oh Jesus, not the Necronomicon. I deal enough with that in Town of Salem. Alright. Energy theory. Science and technology. Okay, fine. I do see something down here, so I'm gonna actually head down. What? Dad kind. Hibernates? Or Libernates? I'm not sure how you say that. Owen, as in Wilfred Owen? Oh, Sheldrake is kind of well known. Okay, so what do I do with it? Apparently nothing. Pythagorean theorem. Oh my gosh. I hate Pythagoras. I never liked it in maths, and I still don't. Okay, so that's the math section. Algebraic number theory, okay. Right, that's new. Goldbach's conjecture. Never heard of it. What? Oops. A weird book? Indian mathematics. Nope, not heard of that one either. Why is it? Yeah, why is it funny? Riemann hypothesis or Riemann? A bit of Riemann. What? It's an exciting rapidly. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Ow. Other theory books along with it. Okay, fine. There is way too much to look at here. Like, way too much. Something suspicious about the shelf on the left. Okay. I don't know what the combination is. Oh, the hints to books, okay. 632415? No way. Okay, that was deceptively simple. Okay. Ooh, another bulb. All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder number lock. Okay. We don't need the book. No. Okay, what is this? Ah, okay. Three lights in this thing. They aren't very bright. If we had a lot brighter, but if there's 3 lights, we need 3 bulbs. I only have 2. Right, okay. What have I got left to work with? What is this bloody door? The door to the library, okay. Okay. Bet you wish they didn't sometimes. Oh god. Okay, they're giving us a close-up view of the, oops, close-up view of this one. History of Buddhism. Cultural heritage of Rome, okay. Permian creatures, I'm not sure what that refers to. You really are an idiot. Hellenism. A kid's book? Cowboys and Indians. Oh! What the fuck? Okay. History of the medieval period, okay. Oriental history. Okay, so we're getting somewhere. So I do have to look through all these fucking bookshelves. God help me. History of the Western world, for all its foibles. Aww. Dude. I could see so much to that. Oh god, where did I go? Okay, so I went there, so what's on this side? Principles of monkey behavior. Yeah, let's go back to those tails, shall we? Correlation of muscle bone density and bone strength. Okay. Yeah, pretty much. Just dissection. Okay. This must have taken a lot of time just to get all of these books together. Head. Okay. Give me some head. I hope we're all doing well tonight. Recreation of lost human functions, like swinging your tails about. Okay. Gladiators. Right, okay. Oh, that's okay. So which side did I have initially? Oh, what's that? Oh no, that's the faint bulb stuff again. So I think, is it this side I've not been to then? Oh, okay, no, we haven't been to this side yet. Communication and computer science. I think we have found my area of expertise. Finally home. Ah, perfect. How did your appointment go, Tori? Oh! Third book. Or third bulb, sorry. Okay. Still gonna be a bit quiet when I fix the eye and start dinner. Good, don't go back to October. Nice! Okay. Okay, let's see what they are. That's fine. Where did I go? That was up, wasn't it? So let me try down. Aren't any other books that are suspicious? Functions in the human brain. Okay, main swell. Okay, so now we're just getting back onto where we've already been. Okay, so the black hole hypothesis, gamma ray astrophysics. Okay. Okay, so now this is Buddhism, Hellenism. Okay, so that we've all dealt with. Yeah, we dealt with that. Thank you for telling me that the handrail is made of metal. I gratefully appreciate that. I wonder if I've missed something down here then. Old Japanese literature. Seven's still a kid. Tales of Old Japan. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. This was an S, an E, a dash, and a number 5. I may be impressed if I was 5. Okay, so we got 3 bulbs and 3 books. So can I do something here now? Oh, that's very bright. Okay. Ah, hello. Sheldrake 5.
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Yes.
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Okay, fine. Let's go upstairs where everyone will still
I
hear
suppose
us.
I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the Nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card.
Oh.
There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff.
Seems like it.
She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
He needs us.
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada.
Yes. And that she was part of the Nevada group.
And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she?
All except the girl's name.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo,
who we know as Ace,
Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment.
They
Let me
look like a
simplify
boy
it for you.
band in this form.
Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research.
Okay.
All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results.
There's not much I can say at this point. It's just a case of get through it and try and take this all in as you go.
The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
Okay, Tora's going nuts with the redeems, the channel redeems. So I am going to do all that, and I'm just going to let it play automatically.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it.
Okay, yeah.
Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
Oh, excuse me.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people. Right? That is what you were saying.
And
yes.
You can reject them if you want.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
A lot birdie care package. No, I appreciate it.
I'll keep it simple.
I do appreciate
Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we?
Okay,
Say
another example.
1 million people were to do a handstand right now.
I just love the idea of 1 million people all doing a handstand. I don't think I've done a handstand since I was like 5.
Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
No.
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done.
There's more?
Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then?
There'd be a lot of falling over, I imagine.
A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver.
So, morphogenetics can be boiled down to their fucking phone calls, essentially.
And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Or like an RC car.
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Is it?
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary Project began. By the way, Junpei?
What?
Have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
I have heard of that, yes.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary Project.
I'm sorry, what?
The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly.
Oh, really?
As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following.
Okay.
There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access.
Like, oh, I don't know, being on a sinking ship?
That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely?
Sheer luck.
It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical.
Okay.
Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q.
Actually narrows that down, or it shows that off fairly well. I mean, it's not the best movie in the world, but hey, for what it is, it's not bad.
The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
If that's the simple explanation, I'm scared to think what the complicated one is.
Huh. Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Eh?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment.
Then why were 2 missed out?
After all, you couldn't exactly play a Nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
Ah, okay. Also got some scar gel. Scar gel?
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was... Her name was Akane.
I'm sorry, what?
That was the girl who died.
I'm sorry, what? Huh? Then, huh?
Akane Kurashiki died?
Then how is she here?
9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. It's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, alright? I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Ignorance is bliss, I guess. Okay, so I finally get to deal with this fucking puzzle. What was it? Sheldrake 5. Which, yeah, it was over here. Okay, Sheldrake number 5. Oh, hello. I like big red buttons. Never push big red buttons, especially on sinking ships. So of course I'm going to do exactly that. Okay. That happened. Okay, up we go. Okay. $13, $14, $10, $13. What? Four Roman numerals in the wall. Okay. 13, 14, 10, 13. Keyboard doesn't have numbers though, okay. That means what? Only into 4 letters, okay. I'm no expert, but they look like numbers. Just saying. $13, $14. Alright, hang on. 13 E B A B C D E F G H I J K L M L M. No, this can't be right. Yeah, we did, wasn't it? Okay. Hmm. If you convert them to Arabic numerals. 13, 14, 10, and 13. Yes, we know that. Convert the numbers to letters. I did. That is exactly what I did. Maybe I need to do. Hang on. Let me have a think about this one. What if I... Okay, so 13? So 13, 14, 10, 13. So... I wonder if it's digital roots again. So 13 would be root 4. 14 would be root 5. 10 would be root 1. And 13 still root 4. Which, how does that help me? Hang on a minute. Hang on. Well, it does give a word if I actually... Okay, so if I digital root it into 4514 and then convert that back into letters, it does come up with the word dead. I'm gonna try it. Oh shit, that was right! Fuck. Password was dead, yes. Yes, such an old lady that has no balls. Okay, I has been glued. Dinner is in the oven. What do you mean, I has been glued? I can't believe that worked. Okay, thick metal door. Handle and reload. Okay. I'm trying to open it. Oh, the bear! Ah, okay. My hair smells amazing right now. What are you cooking? So, we just unlocked it, but the door's not open? Okay, the other door, okay. Right, doing baked chicken with roast roasted potatoes and onions and a
All right,
garlic
this is
basil
the next.
marinade. Oh my god, that sounds absolutely fucking divine. Like, I'm not the biggest onion person in the world, but oh my god, the rest of that. Oh yeah.
Ugh, the door!
Well, that ain't good.
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Okay, we ain't going back. I'm not a big fan of onions either, but everyone else likes them, so meh.
Damn it.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I like the I don't mind them in like a say an onion gravy or something. I just don't like onions themselves.
It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
And these are sweet onions, so meh.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute! Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Yep.
Oh, man.
Okay, this room is a fucking mess.
Looks that way.
This actually makes my bedroom look, pristine in comparison.
No way!
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it.
He has a point.
All right then, let's begin.
Okay, Birdie, I'm here, but in the background, gonna actually try to chill. I've not sat still all day, and I'm beat. I don't blame you, bestie. I do not blame you one bit. You need the break. And did you ever find the thing that we were looking for? Oh dear God, this is... You did, okay. Okay, right. What the fuck is this room? Piles of crap. Including a dead, it looks like. Already sent you the answer to that question in Discord for after stream, because yeah. Okay, no, that's fair enough. I will look post stream. Oh no. No, not this again. Okay, so we have that. Okay, so there's nothing on the table that I can do. Oh, no shit, Sherlock. The rust on here looks like Elvis's face. But before or after he decomposed? I'm not seeing it. Okay, seriously, where is it? Okay, I don't think we're getting any more than that. Okay, anything in the fans? Okay. The fuck is this? Okay, 3 monitors, power's on, there's nothing on the screens. So, in a literal sense, the lights are on, but nobody's home. Four indentations. Yeah, stick your dick in them, Junpei, that'll help. Oh! Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Yes, there is a whole buttload of doors. What did I just find? Main panel cross puzzle first draft. Find the sum of the numbers aligned horizontally inverted. Do not calculate the areas that are colored in. Do not calculate the areas that are colored in? Okay. Alright, what does any of that mean? Screen now. Is that where the fail comes in? He's got to use that to make the all cells on the right and the bottom green. Okay. Yeah, show me the paper. Bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal sign on it. Probably related to the puzzle. Okay, 0, 0, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so it's 8L. So L is 21. So F F's 15, 20, 21. So 21, okay. God, now it's getting complicated. E is 15? No, sorry. E's 11. So definitely can't be D. Oh, nuts. No. No, please, no. Didn't think it was going to be the same solution, but I figured I'd try it. Oh no. The problem is I need this middle row all on. Okay, so this one needs. Okay, so let me just do some calculations here. So this one needs to be off. Okay, so this one needs to be off. That one needs to be off. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Okay, let me have a think. Oh, I thought I had it for a second there. No, because I've got D again. That doesn't help me. Damn it, I need this one on, but that one off. Hang on. Oh, I'm so close. I feel like I'm so close. No, the B can't be active. I'm open to suggestions. Okay, so yes, the B needs to be off, the D needs to be off. And I think, are they the only two that need to be off? No, that's not gonna work. Right, so that all needs to be on. That one also needs to be on. This one needs to be off. I might need to have a look at the other note actually. It's an advanced version of the 9-panel cross puzzle plan 1. So what does it mean by base plus A? That doesn't help. Why the plus A? I just realized something as well. Can we find that in 1? Ten skinny doors, yeah. So then... nothing in the other doors. Only one opened. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Don't tell me that's another one. Touch any of the 9 cells that aren't the all cells, yeah. When I touch a cell, the cell I touch and the one next to it change, yeah. So I have to touch the right cells to make all the cells all green. Right, what the fuck do they mean by base? Plus E. That's the bit I don't get. Oh, fuck. I got excited for a second there. It's this bee that's fucking... Oops, that was an accident. Okay. I'm gonna have a look elsewhere, see if there's anything else that I can do first. Got a map of the world at the moment. I can barely see it. Oh no. Okay. Same reason we has touched the direction I wanted to turn to. So turn, and then stop and pointing where I want it to. And I need to yeah, okay, so... Okay... South... So, south, west, northeast. I've screwed that up already. Shit. Sorry. South, west, southeast, northeast. Southwest. South. West. North, southeast. And then northeast. Going the wrong way, but whatever. East, north, east. Oh, I missed it. Oh, shit. Okay, progress. Progress has been made. Finally. You condescending bitch. Check out the rate signal. Nice, okay. The hell, man. Okay. What is this? What? What? And you definitely should be saying you're not a pervert. Yeah, good. No, no more. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Well, I can put this here at least. What the fuck is it done? Some kind of puzzle, okay. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and turned blue to indicate. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls at a single area. Press the check button once you've moved all the balls except for the red ones which you cannot move. The digital root of the bulbs in an area must match the number for the area. Okay. Actually doesn't sound too bad, all things considered. Practice makes prefects. Oh my god. Okay, so 9 is red in this one. Okay. So I need to make a digital root of 3 and a digital root of 6. Who went through door 6 earlier? So basically, I want to try to get 15 here if I can. 15 or 24. That gets me 15. Alright, okay. 7 and 5 is 12. 12, 16. Hang on. 7, 8, 10, 12, 16, 19, 21. Which is, actually, that would work. Okay, nothing happened. I guess, yes. Okay. What have we got here? Oh, no. Okay. This looks like Morse code, yeah. Where's the dashes? If I just tap the button, I'll enter a dit. If I hold the button, I'll enter a da. Or a dash. Okay. Okay, that doesn't help. These are always alright. I don't know what I'm trying to put in yet. So that actually doesn't help me all that much. Okay, I don't know where we go. 3 sheets. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. So I've got Morse codes. One. Okay. You okay? Yeah, I'm alright. I'm just confused. Oh, gosh. Nothing left to camera. Okay. Right, now I'm around here. And now I can actually look at this? What? Each screen shows a room on the ship. Okay. So why am I looking at this? Like, why is it making me look at it? Okay, what do we got here? More piles of crap. Snake's an ass. Okay. Oh shit! What is this? Black and orange stripes. Oh, what? That's a fucking coffin. Wait, another one. Oh god. Oh hell, we got company coming.
You raised my hopes and dashed them quite expertly, sir. Bravo!
What the heck?
Hello, boys. This is the club. A little well. I hope the day is lit.
Oh my gosh. That is actually brilliant. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And yes, Tori. Yeah, absolutely give Bio some love. She is absolutely awesome. And yeah, Bio's rocking. Tori's rocking the merch made by I promise I can't speak. Oh, Jesus. Let me close one of the tabs. Yeah, I just had to mute my own tab as well, because I had Bio on in the background. I need to head to the dock appointment, but wanted to send friends. Well, thank you so very much. Thank you for the raid, for the support, and interesting. Okay, so yeah, I'm getting stuck at this point. So yeah. Best of luck with the appointment. Thanks for the raid. We love you to pieces. Yeah. Exactamundo. Just what just what Tori said. Thank you so very much. This cannot be Alice or All Ice. A vampire is probably more likely, let's be honest. Right, I guess close the door to the story. Yeah. I wouldn't tell them right now anyway. Okay, well, let me check this damn coffin. Yeah. The two machines. Oh, nuts. Let's open it, yeah. Okay, so it ain't opening. Yeah, okay, so I'm not sure what the licking? I promise I can speak. Fuck if I know when, but I can. I think I just passed on this one. Okay, fine. Okay, I have to give up the call for now. Look around the room. What have I missed? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Which is exactly where we are. Oh no. Okay, so there's nothing I can do there yet. But right, what else have I missed? And obviously I need the card for this. So, can't open that. Right, what have I missed? I feel like I'm missing a lot. Okay, ain't gone through that, that's fine. Can't do anything with that right now. Actually, hang on, let me go back for a sec. Okay, that's shut off, that's fine. Oh, hang on. Like, I feel like I'm missing something. Like, so I've got the one path that deals with Morse code, and I've got, oh sure, I've got this. This one's confusing the hell out of me. Alright, okay, so that's fine. Yes, L's 21, yada yada yada. The hint doesn't even fucking help me. I'm open to suggestions, because I don't know. All I know for sure is this one has to be off, and that one has to be off, but I think all the others have to be on. Because that one needs to be on, that one needs to be on, and then that one also needs to be on. I don't know anymore. I just, Mute's headset reaches the kitchen. I'm a happy girl. Good, good. That's kind of the whole point of us, you getting that headset. So yeah, no, good. I'm glad. Right. So that needs to be on. Okay, so now I've got them all off apart from that one. Oh, for fuck's sake. So let me have a think here. Turn that on, turn that on. Not wrong. Once I get rid of a leash, yeah. That's fine. Alright, so that one needs to be on. See, the problem is that one needs to be on as well. Okay. Ah! So I need this one on. And that one off. But also this one off. No, that's not gonna work. Oh, I'm so close. That's the annoying part. Actually, is that it? Yes! Well, I kind of accidentally brute forced that, but yeah. Okay, let me see. Let me see. You seem to have done an excellent job. Okay. Right edge of the control panel. Okay. We got this. Perfect. Cross engraved on it. Yes, yes. I never want to fucking do that again. So I could at least put that in here. Okay, so there's a lot more red bulbs this time. Okay. A picture is worth 1,000 words. Oh my god, I want to whack you. Hey, shut it! Oh my gosh. Bear with me 2 seconds. Right, so I need root. I thought there were more red bulbs. Oh, well, I suppose there technically is. So 2 through 8, and I need to get root 1 and root 7. Okay. So I'm looking at 7, 16, 25, somewhere around something like that. Ow, okay. So let me see. So let me. Okay, so just doing a quick bit of maths here. So 6, 5, Okay, so I need to move 3 to 5, so it's not that. So 6. Okay, no, that's not gonna work. 4. Okay, so 2, 3, 5, 9. Okay, so what would give Route 1? 10. I need to get 10, basically. But I have to get. Hang on, so I have to get 10, but I can only move. So I have to have 3 to 5. So. Oh, 19 could do it actually. Cause then 19 would lead to Route 10, which becomes Route 1. So yeah, 19 is an option for that. Okay. 8 and 4 is 12. Wait, 8 and 7 is 15 plus 4 is 19. Let me try that. 8, 7, 4. So that's 15, 19. So there goes 19, which gives 1 plus 9 is 10, which is Route 1. And then for 7, what does this give us? So 6 and 5 is 11, 14, 16, 1 plus 6, Route 7. But that's it. Okay, so 2 left. How the fuck? Alright. How do I do this one? It looks like the word is supposed to go here as 3 letters. It's got 3 lines, I think each line is 1 letter. If that's the case, then perhaps the letters you need are made up of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol respectively. One line has 2 spaces, the next 4, and the last only has a single space. So I'm just gonna, right, so 2, 4, 1. So 2, 4, 1. Right, okay. So it's either, so the last one's either E or T. Hey Livy, how you doing? I am getting my ass handed to me today. How are you doing? Oh crap. There we go.
Alright. I don't even know what a bull meat is. Maybe this stuff. This lemon thing, that's how they involve people. Oh shit! Fuck!
Oh god, that was loud.
Scare the shit out of me. Why does she still work here?
Okay, so it starts off with 2. Oh my god, I think I've just worked it out. It's to do with the coffin! Because one board said all. And this one's going to be ace. I'm guessing. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. It just dawned on me. So how are you doing today, Livy? Hope you're having a good one. One more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shower. Okay. Okay, so we got that. And you see now the coffin is unlocked? I don't want any spoilers, so I'm just gonna lurk. Oh, no worries, Libby. Oh, of course. Did you actually buy this game? Here we go. Yay, there's nothing in it. Yes, actually. Don't fucking ask me, you tell it. Okay, there's two somethings in here. Ooh, hello. Plate with an emblem on it. So we got the fourth emblem. And the Neptune key! Fucking brilliant! Yeah, finally found it. Yes, yes, yes. Well, we've got to get back there. Let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. Agreed. Okay, we don't need the Neptune key, so we will take it. Do need the plate just now. Like a waffle! Oh, I just scraped that either. Considering where I found it, it's probably a code. Fuck if I don't know what it says. Okay, done with the coffin. Done with the coffin. Oh, no, not there. Okay, third emblem. Let's go. If you can't think of anything clever, don't strain yourself. Right, okay, so I need to get 7 and 7. But I can't use 1, 3, and 9. Okay, so I'm looking at 7, 16, 25, something like that. 7, 16, 25. Seven and 6. No, that's not gonna work. Sorry, everyone was checking my dinner. That's okay. 11. So 7, 5, 4 would get 16. So 7, 8, 12, 16. So that'd be 1, 6, 7. 8 and 6 is 14. And actually, yeah, that's it. I wasn't trying to use that number. How do you see the light at the end of the tunnel? Probably the last one, okay. Alright, what do we got this time? Sorry, room checking a bit different. Right, so Route 8 and Route 9. But I can't use 1, 3, 6, or 9. Fucking hell. So... 1, 2, 3... Wait. 1, 2, 3... and 2? How the heck do you do this without... How do you do this one? Oh, I have enough points to pick 2 games, all the possibilities. Don't worry, I'm not gonna, at least not right now. I'm slightly terrified though. Right, so 4 and 5 obviously, but would give 9. So 17 or 26. 8 and 7 is 15. And actually, I think that's it. Now, how's that gonna work? This combination will not open the door. Okay. So 7 and 8 is 15. With 2 being 17. But that door doesn't... I think I've just realized. Yes, so 8 and 7 is 15. Plus 5 is 20. 24. 2 is 26. Oh, that's the wrong side. I had the right idea, it's just wrong. That was an evil one. Delete the keyboard? Let me see. Bottom left corner of the desk. Here?
A picture.
Okay, now I'm getting even more confused.
What the? What the hell is this?
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat.
Is that the 9th man?
He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit...
That's Ace.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
Dude, have you not seen where the picture was taken?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's a 4th person.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair. He looks smart, but a little cold.
To be fair, to do these kind of experiments, they're all pretty fucking cold.
He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
No.
The back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
I know what the back is.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Huh.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm?
Maybe it's like we already fucking knew?
It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
Yes, but we knew that as well.
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh,
Yes?
I had no idea.
Huh?
Well, you wouldn't. You weren't
I
there.
didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada. But Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
No.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, I would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei, you think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Go for it.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project. Shit.
Just shit. Yeah. I've reached an epiphany. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back.
Oh, good.
I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, the other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota.
Yeah.
Musashido was the man with the cash. Ijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back!
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
It's a fair point. To be fair, that sums up some of our conversations. What? Shit?
You really want to know?
Of course.
I wouldn't ask if I didn't want to know.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Let's just assume for a second we don't have 3 days. We barely have 1 hour.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important
I've
than
had
doing
an
what you're
epiphany. Shit! that does describe some of our conversations.
That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common: a history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle.
Now, some of this we know already from previous runs.
My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship I was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags.
I've had an epiphany.
Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. And you know what? The fish here would love a meal.
I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
That has to hurt having your face hit cold concrete. Or even hot concrete.
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it! Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink. A toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but...
Not much of a jail cell. If you can leave
it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long.
Until...
Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5, or 6, maybe more. Where are they coming from?
Ow, itchiness. Ow.
I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was.
So a lot of this we've heard already, but we're getting a lot more detail
I bet it hidden
than
an air vent
previously.
The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit?
Probably not, but it's not going to stop you from
I
trying.
stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
I hate it when you stick your fingers in and grab it and then grunt and groan. And do you have to make these fucking noises while you give us the shot of the toilet?
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly.
Okay, so this is the bit where things got hazy last time.
It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut.
Yeah.
Then there was a voice. What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices.
Okay.
A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point.
With a siren going
I soon
off?
found a
I
metal
think
door
that's
on the left side of the duct.
concerns.
The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel. Almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent, for the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen.
To be fair, I'm not sure I'd believe that either.
Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Is that Santa?
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon.
Yeah?
So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there! I'm gonna be right back!
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
Here I am. Not.
They just got frightened again.
Oh, no worries, Tori. Enjoy your dinner. I hope it sounds like it's delicious as hell.
I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I try to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could, his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right!
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said!
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked.
Well, to be fair, it was either that or death. You find the fucking strength.
He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here?
Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope.
Yeah!
It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
You speak to your mother like that?
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No! No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in a raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. I went to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. Looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better... We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice.
Barely needed to tell them once, to be fair.
Up and up and up. Feet pounding the steps, our arms pumping fast. Round and round and round, like devils on their tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings where the boy in uniform said I spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
Grandpa? Fuck you.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! Damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. With the boy.
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
we heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator.
Ah!
Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her.
There's really not much I could say here, because Seven's just saying a lot of it.
We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
I mean, when your sister doing that kind of shit,
Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
You fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please! Please help me! I'm really, really scared! I don't want to die, please! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise!
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door.
Well, I can't imagine it's a very fun way of spending 20 minutes of your life.
Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
Tori, if you're here, incoming.
You raised my hopes and dashed them quite expertly, sir. Bravo!
Hey, Queenie! Thank you for the raid. Let's have a look at this.
I love you, RNG gods. Someone clip that. Someone clip that. My prayers have been answered. Yo, they really said, here, you poor bitch.
Level 4 key spheres. Let's go. Oh.
What?
One of these days I'm gonna do Final Fantasy X myself. Maybe on stream, maybe not. I am so not looking forward to having to do the entire sphere grid for every single character. Also, I've just realized I have I've been idling in two people's streams so far. Both of them have bloody raided me. Because I was in Bio's stream earlier, and then she raided me, and then you've just done it. Right, so, who have I even got left that I can watch, or have on in the background? In Sound Mind, ooh, that's a good game. Yeah, so leave that one. Okay, so thank you all again, Quiddy, for the raid. I can't stay, gotta do some cleaning, but have fun. Bye-bye. No worries. You enjoy the rest of your evening. It sounds like you absolutely
Come on, man.
need it.
Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good.
As last
I
we
wanna
left
remember that?
things, we just waited for a little girl to burn to death.
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
So, Raiders, how are we all tonight?
Hey, are you sure?
I didn't get the chance to actually watch Quinny all that much, but I did join in when she was starting up Extermination, which is a game that I think is... It's something. It's something. I wouldn't say it's a good game. I wouldn't say it's a bad game. I would just say it's a game.
Huh?
But it's a game that I own and have played to completion.
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but... There's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me...
Tell me everything.
Did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning.
Oh, gosh, ow.
The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot.
Hot in the incinerator? I never would have guessed.
Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
It matters. Just answer the damn question.
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki.
Wait, what? Hang on. If she's dead, how is she here?
Her name was Akane Kurashiki. You were there that day, weren't you?
No.
The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Oh.
You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you.
I mean, there's no reason not to believe him at this point.
Alright, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki.
Wait, what's happened? Huh?
He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother. But I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now.
Fair.
I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. Doesn't change the fact we're still on a sinking ship.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother? There's still a lot we don't know.
No kidding.
I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
Why Nijisaki specifically?
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright? Cut me some slack.
Fair.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too.
Okay,
so why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project.
Except Ace.
Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary Project.
Yes, thank you, Captain Obvious.
In other words, Ace.
What?
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
We just got the damn key card.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Oh yeah, we were still in the puzzle this entire fucking time. Okay, let's go. Oh, this time I want to go. Here we go. Yeah, we kind of need to hurry up though, because we are basically out of time. Now this door leads in if my memory serves me right, this door should lead us back to the library.
Huh.
Yep.
I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
Not wrong.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go. Okay, Neptune Key. Let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked.
It says incinerator.
Ah, small world.
So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it.
Okay, so we're opening
Let's
the
go.
incinerator. Why are we going into an incinerator?
What the hell is going on?
What is going on?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine.
I don't believe
I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
You're a terrible liar.
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
Who the fuck do you think took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Ace.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
Considering he caused most of it, yes.
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that, hmm?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is.
Doesn't?
What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now.
Not yet.
I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait! What?
It didn't work.
Why isn't it opening? One more time. Now open!
Womp womp. Exactly, Nev. How are you doing tonight? I've seen you lurking in here for a little bit, but I didn't say anything because I didn't know if you were actually watching or not. How are you doing?
No! What is this? Why? That digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening? Now!
I've been in and out. Not going to be here too much longer, but thought I'd say hi for a bit before I slept. Oh no, I appreciate. How the fuck is it half midnight already? What the fuck? Oh, wow.
No!
Now that's a sucker punch.
Ugh.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
I know, right?
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Yes, Nijisaki.
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right, we'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the Nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted.
Pretty much, yeah.
You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this Nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota, but he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid. But his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him.
I mean, he's not wrong in that line of thinking.
That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Junpei going full detective here, which is funny considering Seven is the detective.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle.
Yeah, not wrong.
Which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest.
But why? What's the motive for killing Musashido?
One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world.
Curious.
Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket.
Okay.
That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
Time to sleep. Have a good one. Oh, no worries, Ned. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you just for being awesome. And yeah, have a good sleep. And yeah, I'll see you next time, I guess. I don't know when next time is, but I'll see you whenever it is.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
Yes.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways.
Not wrong.
Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap, and I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that you did, and now you're gonna suffer
By
for it.
manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it.
Hey.
Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you.
Small world.
But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the Nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh?
Wait, you're admitting
Yeah,
it?
you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the Nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
What?
Wait, what?
What?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary.
Huh?
But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this.
You didn't?
All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said, all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys are playing the Nonary game. To save someone.
To save someone?
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To to save Akane.
Huh? Anyone else confused?
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw...
You didn't see shit.
What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon?
The morphogenetic field, right?
For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones in the Gigantic.
Okay.
They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me.
Okay.
Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
And that breaks us. He knew because I knew.
Hello there.
Hello there too, Mrs. Tori. How was dinner? How was dinner? Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in two, with an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom from a single stream into 2 branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. But I am also 0. No, that's not true. Not really zero. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than zero. Zero is my future. In 9 years, I will be zero. Where did she go?
Santa!
Freeze.
You let him have the fucking gun. Now I'm chilling for a few minutes before I get back to the PC, which I left stream on for the lurk, but popped in on mobile for a few. Oh, I appreciate it, Tori. Thank you. Thank you so very much. Could you imagine if I tried to do this all last night? This is a 4-hour stream, and I started halfway through the run. Also, remind me, I think I've got some ideas for raid message and unlurk. I would have yelled at you. Oh, fucking hell. I think my boss would have yelled at me.
Get up.
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
Okay, he can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people, but...
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
What? How the fuck did he do that?
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
Like rats.
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
Pretty damn serious. Five of us can't open the door. Okay, 2, 4, 5, 7, and 8 is 26, leading to Route 8. He's not Santa, he's Satan, just letters flipped around. Oh, there's more. There's more coming. Is there any combination that'll work? Not for 9.
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Go for it.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
I love how we've gone silent at this point. Like how Junpei is just not speaking. Ah. Bye, Lotus.
What? And there's no other way?
It's okay. Go.
But
Lotus.
it didn't work for 9 earlier.
Come on, you
Why
know
would
we
it work
can't
for
do that.
9 now?
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
Yes.
God damn it, you idiot! Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, all right?
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
You're really selling yourself there.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, all right? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Yeah, well, kill us.
That being said, however... I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
Because Ace, Lotus, and the number 9 bracelet didn't open it anyway.
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot?
Yes, that is what I said.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Ow. A Connie vision? What? I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness, was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise, like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him, and we became one. Inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind, 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present, and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as two movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
Can I just say the kid in red looks whipped as fuck. If it actually looked like he'd been whipped once or twice. That was my brother Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long, straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Oh, my stomach started to hurt. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the Nonary game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. I'm really sorry. I don't want to cut this here, but I actually have to run to the bathroom like immediately. So give me a few minutes. Hey Bio. Hey Bio. No, it's not actually. No. This particular track is Corpse Party. But enough of Corpse Party. We need to go back and listen to a blind man. Uh, 4.5 hours, and I started this stream halfway through a run. Oh, sorry about that. My gut is doing God knows what right now. And in fact, I'm not even sure it knows what it's doing right now. And my heated blanket just got tangled up, so give me a second. Oh, fuck it, I'll fix it later. So, he was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fates died down, and we gathered round him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers. Huh? What? Hang on. I just got back from doc, so just chilling. Hope you feel better. I'll be alright, Bio. I'll be alright. Just might need to take a little something, that's all.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted.
You were allowed to keep them?
I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult.
By the way, Tori sent me a picture earlier today of her in a very specific t-shirt. Did she ever send it to you as well?
But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hoped that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 four-leaf clovers would be appropriate.
She sent me just the shirt, not wearing it. If she's still here, we'll have to get her to send you if she wants.
Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover.
It's okay, I'll wait for mine. Or that. Knowing you, you'll fucking wear it on a street.
For their sake, we have to survive.
I mean, I wouldn't say
we have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck?
I don't even think the fucking Irish stole that.
Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
And he gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Now don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
And when he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. Oh, hello, Poirot. Welcome into the birdcage for the very first time. I hope you're having a great evening. The thing Santa said he hates the most. To be fair, given what happened to his sister, I can understand why he hates them. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. In other words, the children did what the adults couldn't and actually cooperated with each other. Like, tell me I'm wrong. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was the only one. And if there was only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors!
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
it's a fucking incinerator! Of course it's not gonna be good! My brother always swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator. And that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Yes! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear, and about as intelligent as one. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like 7 had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upwards like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized...
Oh no, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me, up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs and freedom, the door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gintaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun round and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. but I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly...
Akane!
The door to the stairs flew open. My brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt towards Hongo.
You came back!
But then...
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator.
Ah!
The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked towards the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all, and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran towards the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes.
And now we're back with Junpei. Oh dear.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
And
What
yet,
the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about?
can you hear it, bitch?
It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise, I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn!
Yes, we're not idiots, Clover.
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well...
God damn it! Okay, Fine! I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What do you mean 7 figure it out?
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing!
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Wait, 9 years ago? Wait, the floor's moving? Oh dear.
What the hell is that?
What is that?
What I was gonna say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looks like a computer. At least, it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off even as more took their place and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. Come on, Jumpy, you can do it.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
If it's only showing up now, then it's got to be important. Yes. But what am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Oh, here we go. Technobabble coming.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though.
Well, no shit.
Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I just push buttons. I'm sure that'll do something. Well, at least it's on now. Okay.
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid and ranging from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle,
the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
All right, puzzle, how do you work?
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Okay, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? Well, we either die or we don't. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned round. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face. A frightening, evil face. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Ah, don't know what to do?
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice.
We never called you a terrible person. We said we hated you.
I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
And then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face of my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 is 9. I ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
Are you telling me you've got a tail?
Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Well, you're gonna die.
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it'll be very painful.
What do you say to a guy that laughs like that? Other than not today. His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow, I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, when all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. You think it's boiling now? It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest, as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Akane?
Don't ask.
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
I love it. Yeah, Clover State might have an idea.
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something! Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course. But I'd heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Yes, I am! How did you know?
Maybe because we're in the same fucking one. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
Think again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told them that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the Nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is. Zero is. Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Jumpy!
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, all right? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
You have 6.
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for her. I would say just fuck already, but yeah. Is Sneak talking to them about something? Whatever, doesn't matter.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's not exactly hard. Why does number 1 get X's on this?
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Final puzzle time. And to be fair, it doesn't really seem like much of one. To be fair, it wasn't exactly hard, was it? Please enter the password. Ooh. I don't know. What would the password be? It's not just password, is it? Or is it? No. It's not just name. Oh, okay. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 equals 8.
Yes, that's it. Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Then what are you fucking waiting for?
Then what the hell are you waiting for?
Oh.
Push it!
Okay, I will!
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I'd had left disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing, crying, and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
That's not good. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Akane! Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
What do you mean hang up? This isn't a fucking phone call.
Oh, of course, that's fine.
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were the 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Oh, nah. Not a very nice look to give to someone who just saved your lives, guys. Yeah,
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Shut it.
Right, okay. So maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Really? You tell Akane to hit the fucking enter key. You get pissy at her for not hitting it. And then you don't hit it yourself. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
Oh, that ain't good.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
That's
what
not
the
good.
shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. That's really not good.
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. 2 being Snake, 4 being Clover, 5 being Junpei, 7 being 7, and 8 being... Then... 4, 9... That's not a 9, is it? Is that a Q? Hang on, what did that... Right, let me think about this. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q is the 17th letter. You're not trying to get to a root of 9, you're trying to get to a root of 8. So root of 8, so, alright, so what was it? 2 plus 4 is 6, plus 5 is 11, plus 7 is 18. 18 plus 8 is 26, which is 8. Sorry, which would be root 8. Yeah. So all of us can get in. That number on the door isn't a name. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Quick! Verify your numbers on the red!
Verify?
Who?
All of you!
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Yep, time to
Hurry!
go!
We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes! Go, go, go!
Hello? Dead? Good night, bestie. Brain decided to go to shit. Oh no, no! Aww. And we're just about done here as well. That's the worst bit. Ugh. Well, you take care of yourself, and I will catch you when I catch you. Okay? I still need to look at your messages anyway.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
That guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Yeah, no kidding. Message me. I may be up. I don't know. Okay, no, I will. I will. As soon as I'm done here, I'm all yours.
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
Nothing interesting. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Hey, still looking to die.
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go, and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. The moment I'd passed through the door, my bracelets had begun the countdown to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it.
Ah!
I took a deep breath and looked around again. a huge detective who we'd call Seven in 9 years' time, and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Albie was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar Seven and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Back to Junpei. Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Is Seven talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
It wasn't 9, it was Q.
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
Right.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Oh,
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
There wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase q!
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
God, my thighs are killing me. I swear any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. Well, you're still in a sinking ship, so book it. I feel like every single cell in my body is dying for air. And every breath I take is a chore now. Although to be fair, how the heck is Snake seeing where the hell he's going? No, they're really can. Run like a bullet down a rifle barrel. Pretty sure bullets don't run, just saying. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. Where are you getting these? Okay, so now we can finally get out of here, right?
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Won't you stop it's waiting for confirmation. Just fucking do it. Have you not learned anything this whole game?
Yeah.
Yes. We're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and a Connie. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. And we are out. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Owl's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped were finally able to escape on the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
Oh, we whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I'm sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Back to Junpei.
No way.
Uh-huh.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
Yeah.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
Yep, this is Building Q. We've been in Building Q the entire fucking time.
the mock experiment building.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Sure enough, that's a desert out there, with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Right, the bracelets. I guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip, like in an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane.
Jumpy!
Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. So, Yeah. With that, we have got the true ending of the game. Boy, did it take forever to get here. But you know what? I think it was an interesting enough journey to take you all through. That's why I brought it. That's why I decided to do this game. Because it's different from what I've been doing. It's different from your Metal Gears, different from your Silent Hills. It's just different. And I will say, there are 2 sequels to this game. And it is my intention at some point to continue on with the series. I don't know if I will make it the next game in the series, and I still haven't worked out who the fuck Cam Clark is in this game. Still have not worked it out. It might be Santa, but I couldn't even tell you that. What the fuck is that picture? But yeah. Oh, we're not done.
Are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
You're not a good bullshitter.
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see.
You look like shit.
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
It took you a minute to think of that?
What does that even mean?
It means you are a walking personification. A walking public service announcement for never kissing toads. Jumpy grinned.
Ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Oh, ow. Oh, excuse me. Look at the Nevada desert road past. For an SUV, this thing is a pretty smooth ride. It was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building. Keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in, and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive. Oh God, you put Clover in the driver's seat, didn't you?
Woohoo! This is so fun!
Dear God, why?
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
You're not even on a road!
He doesn't have an international license.
Well, probably that too.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up.
No.
And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Yeah. Get going.
Sure thing.
Oh, shit! God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Do you want to get June and Santa or not? We're sure throwing up a lot of dust. Oh, like there's going to be anybody behind you to complain about it. It was a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. What the fuck? The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious. I mean, yeah.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. And all we found was Jumpy, sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big, swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I coulda.
You coulda, but you didn't.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Yeah, that went well.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies?
Yes.
Yeah, the bunnies.
I thought you didn't even like the bunnies. He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I...
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Oh yeah, no, there is still a lot to unravel. First, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, guess I should say Gentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
That is the most Scottish I've ever heard you on stream. What? Didn't I?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
I mean, yeah, we could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Who the fuck else would he be? He's probably safer in the trunk than Junpei is in the fucking back seat. His eyes just look empty. Almost. He looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you were any old bastard.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You can at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces.
Also, completely forgot I still had my headset on. PC is still on at the moment. Chicken my damn head. The joys of wireless headsets, eh?
You could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes. If you want to put it simply.
Okay. Put it less simply then.
But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think it's enough of that. Time for the tape to go back on.
All right. So what's your second question?
Okay.
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Yeah, so more than one. Oh, somebody's a nosy. Yeah.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two.
It doesn't?
This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch it when I finally slipped up. And during the course of my investigations,
okay,
I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question.
No, he's not.
Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hongo's something to say. What the fuck do you want?
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck.
Okay, yeah.
There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soper.
Oh yes, Soper.
Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
This is gonna go on forever. Back on! Rest of the questions can wait a bit. I think we'll just enjoy them. Okay.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is, for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Okay.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
What?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
I'll take that as a yes.
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Yeah, you just gave it to her.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
And if you don't, you're gonna find out.
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
No, not really.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this. It me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy. Maybe I'll never forget you.
Ain't that the truth?
I promise.
I'll never forget you either.
I do like the way this ends. But there's still one thing I don't get. Junpei, if it's only one thing you don't get, what game have you been playing? To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. But she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Yeah, nearly 6 hours. No way in hell you were computing this last night. Yeah, no kidding. Or, wait. Maybe that's not it at all. There is one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No, no way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there! There's somebody next to the road.
What?
This bit.
Hmm?
The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there in that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. Finn. Yeah, wait till you... Yeah. I'll give you Alice. Not even joking. Yep, we are absolutely going to save that. Because why the fuck not? Save complete. Yeah, there you go. See, we get the coffin ending and the true ending. And it's just end. You see how long this path went? Like, because it was only that initially, and then all of a sudden, it's all of that. But with that... with that... we are done. The Nonary game has reached its conclusion. Give me 2 seconds. I just need to get back to the main menu.
Ow, Scott! Damn it!
Actually, what the hell? I can
What
just.
the hell?
No, but I would want to quit. And yeah, if I want to, I can go back and do any of the puzzles I want to do again. Most of them can go fuck themselves as far as I'm concerned. And also, interestingly, there was another preview that I could offer here once you unlock the true end. So I think this is a good place to leave it. Yeah, nice little preview of sorts there. But what I'm gonna do now, obviously this is going to be the end of the stream, because we are now at the end of the game, officially this time. There is nothing more to do in this game. So, let me get, whoa. Okay, yeah, daily 6 hours, god, there was no chance. And I'm glad I'm off work tomorrow. But no, thank you all, everyone that's stuck around, for being amazing folks. Thank you, Ghost, for the resub. Thank you, Bio, Quinny, for the raids. Thank you, everyone that came along during the raids. Thank you, Beligo, for the bits, although it's still not showing there for reasons beyond my comprehension. And just thank you all for joining me on this journey. So what am I going to do next? Well, the honest answer is I haven't decided. I might go on to do the next game in the series. I might go on to do something else first and then come back to it later. I think Tori wants me to do some more TOS. I mean, I could do that. That's not a problem. In the meantime, though, let me have a look. There is one more game idea I'm toying with, but I'll keep that one under wraps for the moment. Because it may or may not happen. Let me see who we can raid. And I actually don't have too many options. You know what? Let's give it to. Let us give it to somebody that. It looks like she's doing some. What is she doing anyway? It looks like it's a horror game that she's doing. Not one I've heard of before though. In Sound Mind. I actually don't quite know what it is, to be completely honest with you. But we'll give this one to Goddess of Sparkles. I haven't actually raided her all that much before, but you know what? Fuck it. Somebody new, isn't it? So yeah, no, thank you all so very much for being here, for spending your evening with me, and just being generally awesome people, just absolutely amazing. And yeah, next stream I may or may not stream tomorrow, kind of depends how I feel. But I will figure out what I'm doing for the next stream. If it is happening tomorrow, then I'll let you know. If it's not, then well, Discord's the place to go. Yeah, I'll get you on over to Goddess of Sparkles now. And yeah, remember folks, just because something happened in the past and you are in the future, it doesn't mean that you can't change the past. Even if the act of changing the past then technically breaks your future. I promise it makes some kind of sense. Except not really. Take care, folks.